Do 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 do. Oops. Okay. Cleaning up the stream a bit. I was just uploading my my VODs. Or are you talking about the recent upgrade in the quality? By the way, there is a new update on chapter. I made a new chapter. It's in the Steam demo. If you're ever interested in playing it, but the Steam demo currently limits the 3 chapters. There's only this one, the traps one, like the one with the spinning orbs, and then the red one, the newest red one. So there's a new, yeah. It's the one including here. I can actually show you real quick. This one right here. It's not done. It's only a few rooms, like maybe like 10 rooms in total. But yeah, there are some bugs with it. Not bugs, but like I do want to update it just a bit. I'll do it. Technically, this demo was supposed to be released at the end of the month, but yeah. So I do want to update this. So yeah, we're having issues with Raycast. I'm gonna actually make a new scene and test some stuff out.
Hello there.
Yo, Half Moon, how's it going? You'll give it a shot? Yeah. Let me know what you think. There aren't any, I don't think there are any bugs, but yeah. Maybe something feels weird. But yeah, everything is bound to change pretty soon. How's it going, Half Moon? How you doing today? We'll see. I played a lot of games. We played tested a lot of games, so I didn't get anything done yesterday, or like during the afternoon stream. So we'll see what I can get done right now. I'm just going to be refactoring today, though. Well, I'm gonna try, like, there's this issue with our raycast that I'm trying to solve right now. I'm gonna see if I can figure this out. Okay, I'll call this testing raycasts. I have to watch the stream on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, if you want to. Yeah, it's also on Twitch, I believe. Doing okay as always. That's not true. Weren't you doing slightly better than okay a couple of days ago? But that's how it is. You know, you do bad a few days. If you look at my notebook, remember, I like write stuff down a lot. I want to say like last week, a lot of things were not going my way, but yeah, you just gotta pull through for those days. But being okay is actually okay. 5 out of 10s on a day. 2 days ago, you did really good. Yeah. You need to know the bad days to experience the good ones. Here's to hoping we have a good day today. I really hope this works. But if it doesn't work, that's okay. Like, I really don't know why this is broken, or hopefully this answers all of our questions. Okay. Found some nice stuff I didn't remember I did. Oh, hell yeah. That's a win right there. Who knows? Maybe you wouldn't have maybe you wouldn't ever have found that those files otherwise. If you didn't delete the other ones accidentally or lost the other ones accidentally. Let me see. What the hell's going on here? There we go. Okay, and what I want to do, we'll do it on the physics process. We'll just have this raycast dot force raycast update, and yeah, we're just gonna do this manually. Dot what is it? Dot is colliding. So yeah, this wasn't working in my game for some reason. Let's see if we could get it working here. Put it right here. Let's just add a camera. Whoa, this is... Reading a story I made back in 2000. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can see here, this is working properly. So there must be, I'm just writing the script incorrectly. That's all it is. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, I just don't have brain cells or something like that. Because left bottom wall, force raycast update. For some reason, this information doesn't get updated. What we could try doing, left bottom ray. Yeah, I could try putting these this raycast into this node right here and seeing what happens. So we could say raycast is next to wall, or we can say yeah, just next to right wall. We say, wait, first we're gonna want to delete disable enabling any of them. But yeah, this looks promising.
Hello there.
Major shift in meta strat. No longer can do shorten dash with diagonal down. Really? So technically, there is like a really difficult. Like, what are you doing right now? Because the meta strat technically is to like maximize on your dashes going across, where it's kind of like. But I can't do it. The only person that I've seen do it is Tomer, where basically you dash, you jump, and then the second you dash, you want to do, or the second you jump, you want to dash down again. That was the new method, but yeah, it's pretty difficult to pull off. It was difficult for me to pull off, and Tomer said that it was pretty difficult for him to pull it off as well. Don't see that being any faster than precise dash timing. So it's like milliseconds probably faster. If you dash, especially, I think I hope I saved a. Remember, I had a chart of it, but I might have deleted it. The chart. Hyper dash mechanic. Let me see what this is. Fast jumps. So yeah, I was actually going to, like, when I saw Tomer do it, I was actually going to nerf it because I do think it's too powerful. But yeah. If you have a VOD of you playing and or like not a VOD, if you ever record yourself playing, maybe I could take some info from that. But don't worry if you can't. But yeah, currently, yeah, jumping and then dashing down is technically the fastest. And then somewhere in this like section, like right here, is when you want to dash again. Once your distance reaches like, or your speed reaches like 300, that's when you want to jump out. But I was thinking of like nerfing it just a bit. I used that. Yeah. But now you can use jumps to just cancel it out too. I'm right. I also do a new fudging where like if you dash down, it like turns your dash. It does. I do believe maybe it halves it, or maybe not actually. I do half it on walls. So if you dash diagonally into a wall, it makes you go upwards, but it halves whatever leftover distance you have. Or actually, no, it sets it to, I believe, 100. Your speed on a dash is 400. If you hit a wall, it gets set to 100, but you go upwards. Or it might be 200, I forgot. It might be 200, actually. Yeah, how's it going, Jack? Jack? I would have played your game on stream. I completely forgot. And yeah. By the time I was done with Proton's game, I was like, exhausted. But I did play it offline, and I gotta say, I hate it even more. Respectfully, I hate it even more. Also, my lights aren't on. Don't worry, I've fallen asleep. Yeah. But I couldn't even get past like the first section. I think I had something else saved for wall jumps, but maybe It's hard to see what these are by just looking at the pictures here. No. Okay. Alright, so we were working on refactoring our player raycast, and I think we're onto something. Let me see what this does, what this prints. Next to right wall. Because, yeah, I think it will work. I just wrote something wrong earlier. And I was confused as to why it didn't work. Wait. Why is this returning? Oh, you know what? I think our colliders are incorrect here. Let me see. Come on, come on. Oh my god, I can't even exit because I locked the mouse. To be honest, the web version is bad for some reason. Oh, it's like the collisions are difficult. Also, we don't want this to be printing. We want to be printing it on our raycast. Maybe that's why it wasn't working. But wait, none of these were printing. Let me see. Where's our raycast? Oh, it's because it's like all the way on the inside. Here, let's bring this closer. So we're scaling things down by doing it this way. Here, I'm going to change this to a node. Set the scale to 1:1. And we'll just add a sprite here. Alright, well, if I can get a machine soon, we can try it on the machine. Whoops. Okay, where is it? This should be good enough. Okay. And we have visible collision shapes, so we should see it right away. I'll just move this down for a little while. So yeah, we should get one of these colliders to print that it's not colliding. I'll even print this here. And we're on collision mask 3 and 7, so I have to fix that. Print. Right, not colliding. Yeah, let's go into this room. Collision, what was it? 3 and 4, did I say? 3. Okay. Moment of truth. Oh, wait. What's this project? I'm testing out, I was trying to refactor the player global position. What the hell? Why is this not working?
1, 2, 3, 4.
What the hell? Oh, this is no 2D. Whoops. Player node. Player node. Alright, well, there's a lot of information that we have to save if we want to make this work real quick. Here, I'm just going to say equal to get parent. I don't think we can do this on the ready though. Let's see. So many obstacles just for us to test out if this works. Okay. But alright, we can just save next to wall and last wall on. Is there anything else we need to save? Area direction. Hopefully that's it. Did you like the message I put with the game? I don't know if I saw the... Okay. Yeah. Something is wrong with our game because this works perfectly. Here. What the hell? What could it be? We'll have to look at our player again. So yeah, we are getting the collider, and wait, also I need to make sure everything is being disabled on our raycast. Okay, everything is being disabled. It could be one of our scripts are not like... Yeah, I'm not sure. All we're checking for is next to right wall. We could check for next to wall just to double check. It should do the same exact thing though. The message. I don't think I saw the message. Oh yes, I did see that message. Greetings, champions. Prepare yourselves for an electrifying journey through the realms of an ultimate challenge. Behold the inception of a new era, a symphony of audacious updates that shall reverberate through time. There's no ordinary sequel, but a potent evolution, version 2 of the world's hardest game. And then three more paragraphs of that. The gauntlet has been thrown, the challenge is set. Do you possess what it takes to conquer level 1 and lay claim to your destiny? The countdown to victory begins now. Embrace the challenge. Anyone is invited to play. The gauntlet has been thrown. I'll play like 2 rooms, 2 deaths. See, I know the second I press down, I tap down, it's gonna make me die. Oh. Oh. Fuck. See, it's like impossible to get through here. I tap it. You have to have like quick fingers. It's impossible, Jack. Alright. Or if I keep going back and forth, I guess that could help. Because I can just... The executable version. Yeah, but I do need to follow the... Unless I get... Yeah, I could get a machine pretty soon. Actually, I can even run it. I feel like I could probably run that game on my... You can only get to the top part? What is this? If you can only get to the top part, how do you think other people are going to get to the ending? But you don't want anyone to get to the ending. Oh, in the web version, I see. Oh, okay. You can just, if you just make the hitboxes smaller in the web version, I feel like that would solve the problem.
Hello there.
Yo, Tomer. Okay. So yeah, I feel like this is only a problem on our player for some reason. We'll look into it. Maybe it's one of my scripts or like resetting the values of some. We'll look into it. I'm gonna test this out one more time. Let me see. Next to wall. So you can see right wall collider. We see that we're colliding with something. We exit, and now we're not colliding with anything. If we do the same thing with our player node, we don't get the same thing happening here. So we go into our player. Oops. Can't do that. We go into our player. Oh my god, it's so... And you can see me printing it on the bottom left. Here, let me fix that. All right, so you see we're on the right wall, and it's still, what the hell? See, right bottom collider is still printing. Right wall collider is still printing true. How is that even possible? It's going to be a reworking of my muscle memory. Need to get used to it. Played to room first. Played to room I first got to in 15 seconds multiple times. I was able to shave it down to 14 with perfect timing. Much harder to do though. I see. But I would say maybe like if you want to test it out, enjoy it, but also maybe don't worry about it too much because a lot of things will change. Like while I appreciate, because you're so good, I feel like while I appreciate you playing the game, I think you'll do good no matter what. So if you want to preserve your muscle memory or something, you can. But yeah, just know that a lot of things will change over time. I do it based on watching people speedrun is good, but also I think the bigger determining factor is going to be when I see, people who are very new to the game play the game and seeing how they react. All right, so why the hell is this right wall collider still printing? Let's see. We'll look through all of our player scripts and see if something is weird. Okay. Also, I forgot to check what state. I wonder what state the player is in. I think they're in the slide state, but let me make sure. Do we need this? We already know that we're colliding with stuff, but I'm just going to print the player state right here. What the hell? Okay. I think we created a new get state script. Get state name. Okay. Pasting on next to where I will. Also, because I didn't get much work done during the last stream, I might go really hard on this one. Where's our player state? Player state. We're in the slide state. Okay. So from the slide state.
Hello there.
Too many Arthurs. How's it going? In the web version? Okay, so I feel less bad about being bad. So we're never entering the wall state. We're saying if not raycast next to wall, we enter the fall state. We should be entering the fall state. So next to wall, literally all next to wall is. Next to wall just checks if next to wall, next to right wall, return true. If next to left wall, return true. And then otherwise return false. And somehow, Are we enabling these somehow? No, no, no. I don't think so. Let me see. Wonder if our player script is like enabling. Let's see. Although I don't think it would matter. Doesn't seem like it matters. Yeah. So this isn't the problem. What issue are you trying to debug? So we've disabled our raycasts, and we just force raycast update every time, or like whenever we need to. The issue now is that when we're not colliding with anything, we're running, we're checking for collisions, and it's saying that we're still colliding. We're still technically in the, if you look at the bottom, you can see right wall collider is saying that we're colliding with the auto tile. Yeah. It's not a problem if we don't. So if I just set all of these to enabled, so like if they're constantly running, it's okay. But we don't need to constantly run it. And what's weird is that I ran it here. I ran the same exact, like it's literally the same exact node on a different scene. Oh, well, it's gonna break now because let's comment this out. Ran the same exact script or the same exact node in this scene. There's an invisible. You can see on the bottom left. There's an invisible collision shape right here. I'm moving slightly to the right here, and so we're colliding with it. If I move to the left a little bit, now it disappears. And all I'm doing is running it in the physics process, but that's the same thing I'm doing here on my player too. Kind of. We're running it through the state, through like matching the state, but it's basically running every physics process. So I feel like there's something that I'm doing that might be, I don't know, like overriding it somehow, but don't know how. All right, so, and this is also happening in the state, in the slide state, from this script right here. Let me see. This is the only one that could happen, right? If not, raycast next to wall, enter the false state. If not, raycast. And it's so weird. Raycast next to wall is this. Next to wall. Checking for left wall and checking for right wall. This returns true, so it doesn't happen. Then we do the next one. I'm gonna actually, we can say this. But yeah, we're running through this, and we're checking, we're forcing them to update. Left bottom wall, force raycast update is colliding. Left middle wall, force raycast update. Right bottom wall, force raycast update. Wow. And there it is. Alright, there still might be some issues. We'll have to look through the rest of the game. I don't know if it's perfect yet. Alright, let's also delete some of these spamming print statements. Might come back later. Yeah, I'm planning on streaming relatively long today, just because I feel like I feel like I want to be productive today, or like during the stream. Lo-fi Godot nodes. Lo-fi Godot nodes. Oops. Okay. Alright. Wow. I'm happy. Well, I mean, yeah, we knew it was going to work, but when we tested it out in that other room. So now it's just a matter of, I guess. Let me see. I feel like everything will be fine now. Something pretty cool has happened. Some of my art has been picking up downloads. You have art on your itch? Also, I think I want to add a coyote time to our dashes here. Our jump dashes. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check it out. So I guess with raycasts, well, I guess that makes sense. If you don't force the update, the last thing it collided with is going to be, you know, just whatever was on the last update. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but never putting it into practice, never had it cross my mind. Okay, so I noticed I do something with my I hold down and right a lot, and that obviously makes you do a downwards climb. I wonder if I should allow that. Let's see. Or like if we should just remove that type of input from the state of the player. We'll see. This room looks crazy at the moment, like every room looks kind of crazy. It's a skill issue. And you're talking to the person who just beat your game, who beat the first level of your game without even trying on Sigma mode, you know, not just any mode, but on Sigma stance. After building complete what's it called? Critical chance build or whatever. I think that requires a special kind of skill. Alright, so the game is fine the way it is now. I was planning on refactoring how we handle room transitions, but, you know, honestly, I think it's fine, and I think I'm just... Maybe I'm worried. Because we had that, like, you know, that random issue where, like, we went into a room, or, like, we switched chapters while we were all tabbed, and the room didn't load. Or, like, the next room didn't load. What I did instead was I ran another raycast in case a room doesn't, or wait, where is it? On our room switcher. So the quickest fix, where is it? Also, yeah, I mean, we could refactor this. Refactoring the whole thing would take a lot of time, but yeah, what I did was I just ran, yeah, we just force raycast updates every time, and that seems to fix the issue. Or would be better than what we did before, because we were running it based on hitbox collisions, and that's maybe what was causing the issue, because we don't actually know. We were basically hoping collisions would register, but with the force raycast update, we know the collision would register. So maybe this is better. Especially if you're alt tabbed, maybe, yeah, I think this is better. So we don't have to use this anymore. There is... Okay, so the other problem now is that on our room script, now we're running the... originally what we did, or what we started doing, is on our ready function, we start setting the collisions here. I might reset it back to the original method, which was just manipulating them on the ready function. Just because I don't know, I don't like running, I don't like that the rooms keep getting edited every time we enter the world scene. It's just annoying. Maybe at the end, what we could do, like once the game is fully released, if we know everything is set in stone, then we can start doing this, because like we'll know, like nothing is ever going to happen again, so we can, make sure that we're like, basically optimizing our game a bit. But for now, because our game is like constantly changing, I think we're going to go back to the original method, which was in our room script. Also, yes, it is poop again. We're going to get rid of this save rooms for checkpoints. We're going to get rid of we're going to get rid of all of this, I think. Yeah. So, I'll leave the script here. Maybe we'll want to come back to it. But we'll get rid of this. This is why I couldn't sleep the other day, because I was so fixated on this. I wrote so many different methods for like solving this, but it's so it's not subjective, but like there's pros and cons to both methods. But yeah, I hate the fact that every time I go into the world scene, things are getting updated. So then you get a notification like, "Oh, room 0 has been updated. Are you sure do you want to reload it or something?" I was like, I don't want to see that every time I'm working on the game. So yeah, we're gonna fix that. And it only runs on the ready. I guess it runs, when we first instance the game, instance the room, or instance the chapter, and then every time we reload a room. But yeah, that's fine. I believe we can get rid of the raycasts after the room dies, or after we kill the room. Also, we don't need to run... They don't have to be enabled anymore, because we just force raycast update. Just needs to run once. Same with the ceiling raycast. We could just force raycast update, and we could also just delete all of these raycasts once they're done. What did I want to do? There's one thing I wanted to finish though. So, yeah, originally, we updated ceiling somewhere else. I think I commented it out. Let me make sure it's back to its original size. So if we save this and we go into every room, let me see. Oh shit. How did I update these rooms? Let me close world demo. Oh god. Yeah, how did I... Row. was the script called? Ceiling. Get ceiling. Wherever we run get ceiling. Or I guess what we could do real quick. Here, let me do this real quick. I think we have to reset it manually. Like we have to go into our game. We have to say, where is it? I keep jumping around. I forgot where it is. I found a nice skip in level 3 where if we aren't forced to hit the eyeballs. Is it this one? Let me know if it's one of these. Tomer posted some skips too. Where is that? There's this one. There's also this one. Oh wait, this is not really a skip. Oh yeah, kind of. Okay, so I want to... What's the scale here? 1-1. You did both of those? The first one was a skip? I see, okay. So, yeah, I do want to reward more skips. Definitely. I'm okay with keeping this, but I do want to create, like, better skips. Like, you know how, like, in Chapter 3, like, some of the skips, you know, there's kind of, like, a skill involved? I feel like this one is just so easy to do. Which is good, but also, like... Yeah, it's kind of like, oh, it almost seems like, you know, my ego tells me it's like an insult to my design, you know? It's like, oh, I shouldn't have let that happen, you know what I mean? So I'd like to make more skips that were like, just better designed. But I could also, I mean, I don't mind leaving these in the game. I will probably redesign these rooms, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Just not that saved them much time, yeah. This one takes a lot of time going across here. This is actually so fast. This I remember saying this is the hardest room, and now with that it's like actually relatively easy. And yeah, we still haven't added the laser eyeballs too, so that's gonna be fun. So what I'm gonna do real quick for each of these chapters, I'm just gonna reset the size of our hitboxes so it doesn't look like an eyesore. So actually, let's go back into this room script, and we're gonna put it back in. You know what? What I'm gonna do instead is we have this checkpoint nodes input bool. I'm pretty sure this is... So yeah, we can actually just run this in game. So we say set scale from export. I forgot what set scale from export is. Collision shape is equal to 4, 4. I'm gonna say collision scale right here. I'm just gonna set it to 4, 4. Alright, bedtime. Alright, I'll see you, Hellraiser. Thanks for playing. Hope you enjoyed the new demo. There's much more to come. That was just a sneak peek. Again, I wasn't actually going to release that demo. I just did it because someone was gonna play test my game, so I was like, you know what, let me just do a quick update with the new features. Okay, so the sizes of these rooms should update. Let me see. Save checkpoints. Oh, what? So it seemed like something happened, but they didn't reset in size. Bum, 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 bum. me see. Let's close this. Collision scale is equal to vector 4. The export collision shape scale. Oh, it's because of this. Interesting. Wait. Do do do. Do do do. This is a tool script. Get scale from export. Collision scale is equal to 4. We say force raycast update. Collision scale dot y is equal to but we say collision scale. Oh, collision shape scale. Maybe this is the wrong. How'd the playtest go? It went pretty well. He was only able to, like, within the time frame, he was only able to get past, like, the first chapter and a little bit of the second one. But honestly, that was good enough because, yeah, it's usually the first chapter. Like, when I want to see new players, it's always the first chapter that's the most concerning for me to see, like, how they think, when approaching new rooms. I should have taken a few notes, but I think I remember everything. You want to, like, stretch out the levels, in terms of mechanic, like, make them very basic so that they kind of understand what they're doing. I noticed, yeah, he struggled with, like, a couple of the rooms. Not for long, but, like, enough for me to say, hey, I need to make some updates. One of those rooms being this one. This was a challenging room. And honestly, I think that was the only room really that he struggled with. Let me see. Oh, and this one. Going from this checkpoint to up here, he couldn't figure out, like, I think I'm going to make this room slightly easier because, yeah, there's a secret that you can go. You go through here, get the secret, come back out, and if you jump and hit this orb, you have to quickly dash up again. But if you don't quickly, like, it's a very fine line for mistakes, or, like, very small margin of error right here. So you have to click quick. And it didn't take him long to figure it out, but some people might not be able to figure it out as fast, nearly as fast. Also, True Hero, thank you for the follow. I don't think I said thank you earlier. Alrighty. So, currently somehow the shape is still being set. Oh, I think it's because, wait. Because, are we doing something in our room script, maybe? Do we have a tool script? No, we don't. Do we have something running on our world demo? In our room script. Save rooms for checkpoints. We say set scale. All we're doing is saying set scale from export. We're setting the export and then we set scale from export. Here, let's do. Yeah, collision shape is equal to. I believe this is what's causing it. Comment this out real quick. And here, let me just say 4 divided. Position is equal to collision shape box. What's our typical position? 0. So position.y, I'm gonna set to 0. Oh, it's because we have this ready function right here. If editor hint scale is equal to collision shape scale. Let's comment this out. And then we're messing with the Distance and collision box. Let me see. I just want to reset it to what it was originally and have it run on our ready function. Collision dot position and then the scale. Let's just do collision shape dot scale is equal to vector 2. Oh wait, collision box. We might need to run it on the ready actually, but let me double check. Alright, it seems like everything got saved. Alright, so this is sort of, oh no, it's set to this. It's like a little mini checkpoint here. Wait, let me also hide this. I don't know if I want this to be what our shape looks like, but I think, I think if we go back here, just look at like chapter 2 to make sure everything got updated. Alright, so it seems like every chapter got updated to like these little squares. Just double check. Chapter 3, chapter 4, and chapter 6. Okay. Everything got saved. We go into these rooms. They're also saved. So I think now we can just go into our room switcher and edit the shape here. And I'm just going to make it what it originally was, which was like... Oh, these are the extents that we're messing with. Whoops. You know, maybe we do want to mess with the extents instead. Maybe that's what was messing with us originally. Let's try it out. Actually, I think we reset the extents anyway, so visually it'll look like this in the game, but it might be different later on. So we save it. Let's go into world demo. Okay, so you can see originally we set the position right here. I guess I'll drop it down. In hindsight, we should have set the base of it to be slightly lower, but then the raycast would have to be also lower, or the raycast would have had to be higher. But I'll just drop it down by 8 pixels. Oh, we can't. Interesting. Set this to 18. There we go. And this is all just for visuals. It doesn't really matter. In fact, I want to make it slightly smaller. There we go. Alrighty. So those are all of our checkpoints, and then they should be updated. They're going to get updated on the ready. So if we run our game, not on the ready, but through our, let me see, how do we do this again? I think we update the sizes somewhere. I might have commented it out though. You know, I'll just run it, see what happens. It seems like the sizes aren't actually updating. And to make sure they are. So you can see this is our checkpoint, but we wanted to go all the way up in case the player does like a, sometimes we have a wall blocking it, but let's say we didn't. Yeah, we want to make sure that it appropriately gets sized. But we don't want to do this on the ready function. We want our rooms to handle it. or either our rooms. Yeah, we want the rooms to handle it. I forgot how we do it though. Just somewhere in our game, we're gonna say, I think we just commented it out of, originally, so if we just look for where we wrote get ceiling. Alright, so on line 157, we said set adjacent room checkpoint sizes, and then also we wrote it on change checkpoint size. And then also on area entered, we also said get ceiling. Interesting. I wonder if that matters. Well, we'll test it out actually. Let's do one by one. So set adjacent room checkpoint sizes is important. And then change checkpoint size. Change checkpoint size. Let me comment this one out first, or uncomment it out first, just to check. All right, so this one got updated. We don't know what it looks like in the next room. I think we walk into this next room, it will get updated. Oh, our positions got updated. So we see that this was the. So you can see now our raycast. Because our position got reset here, we want to make sure we put the position, we're resetting the scale, but I don't know why the hitbox is wrong. Here, I guess that's, it's a me problem right here. We would want our origin, I guess, to be here. I think. Let's see. All right, so you can see the sizes are appropriate now. Like they go all the way up. But they're still not perfect because I believe what's happening is they're actually being manipulated after you enter the room, and we can test this out by going into, let's go into this room. I'm going to remove the wall from this room and we're going to jump over. Just double check. We can even try it out here, I think. So there's some empty space here. Alright, yeah, let's try it here. After the first hallway, we'll just dash over and see. So if I jump and then dash. Yeah, see, we're technically in the next room, but we haven't collided it with anything, and then when we do collide with it, well, yeah, that's when the shape gets reset. But we don't want to do that. We want to do it once we enter this room, we want to make sure that we're updating the sizes of the next room over. And that's why I guess I had the I think we could definitely rewrite this to be better. So yeah, set adjacent room and checkpoint sizes. Whenever you enter a room, you'll manipulate the next size. It seems like we're actually rewriting it every time. So if you keep going in, like every time you hit a checkpoint, this is running, which is a little unnecessary. What we could do is have a check to see if it's already been manipulated. Size set or something on get ceiling. So we could say, yeah, get size. Or you know what we could do is after we're done with this, delete these raycasts. Currently, they're all set to, let's disable our ceiling raycast real quick. And I'll just create a quick variable. Do we have something for the ceiling? Collision scale. Where do we set the Parent room node, temp, lamp node. It's a little crazy around here. But yeah, we'll just create it right here. Var size edited is equal to false, and then on get ceiling whoops. Okay. So we say ceiling raycast dot force raycast. So yeah, we could disable these. In fact, we can even delete them if we really wanted to. We can delete all raycasts after they're used. I'll save that for another day. Let's make sure this works. Wait, what the hell? Still didn't work. Did we not? For checkpoint in adjacent room dot get checkpoints parent dot get children checkpoint dot get ceiling. Set adjacent room checkpoint sizes. What is this? There's also this. On area entered adjacent checkpoint dot. We manually say get ceiling for the next room over, but I thought that was why we have this. Change checkpoint size. Oh wait, honestly, we're gonna refactor this. Maybe I should just leave it the way it is. It only... Okay, yeah, I think we fixed it. Alright, there we go. Okie dokie. What is next? I'm actually really happy that we fixed this. You know, this problem, we did fix the collisions, I guess, or like how it was updated. It still isn't perfect, but I don't think I should spend too much time trying to make it perfect. Like I said, once the game is fully out, then I think we'll like solidify the collisions. And yeah, what we'll probably do instead is in our main scene in every single chapter. Once we want to solidify the chapter, we'd just run like a quick script that says, all right, oh, wait a second. Oh, yeah, okay. I was going to say something was wrong here. We do need to rerun all of these rooms to make sure there's nothing bugged out. I'll probably do that next. What I am going to do, though, is I do have to use the bathroom, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Is there anyone... How's it going, Curious? Okay. Tired as Fook. I'm only slightly tired. But we're getting caffeinated right now, so. Not for long. Okay. My hair's super soaked. Here, let me dry my hair a bit. Okay. What to do? All right, so I think I'm gonna add some more. We fixed the raycast issue. We fixed. You know, there's something that I do in a lot of the levels here with collisions. Is I set them to monitoring. Yeah, our areas. When they shouldn't be. Oh no, monitorable. But yeah, some other objects in our game might be. So let's see. We have our springs. See, this is monitoring, which shouldn't. I don't think we have any signals connected. Oh, we do. On area entered. But nothing is running here. Honestly, we should rewrite this. Means quick. Bounce, circle. What's this collision shape? I don't think we use this at all. You see? Disabled. Yeah, we could change this to a node real quick. Yeah, I mean, we are refactoring. Maybe I'll just, like, clean up some of our game along the way. So something... We have a center node. Let me change this to... Alright, before we do that, let's go into GitHub and just back everything up. But yeah, I'm doing good. Curious stuff. What's today? Is today Monday? No, today's Sunday. New raycast. All raycasts. And new player raycasts. And checkpoints updated. Animation sprite. We're using an animation sprite? Interesting. Spring particle. I feel like we're not even using that either. Let's see what the hell this is. One, they're never even set to emitting. Oh wait, maybe we are using this. This looks very familiar. I feel like we've updated it since then though. Let me see. Spring particle dot set. Oh, seems like we are using it. Let me see. Spring particle, animated sprite. It's a very old way of me doing this. Also using a yield time, like, yeah, it was very weird how I was doing it. Play animation, I feel like we can get rid of this. Because we do have other particles running in the game now. But we shall see. How does it work? Should have spawned ourselves closer. There are particles on it. Yeah, there are some particles, but they actually look kind of ugly in my opinion. I wonder if they even add to the game really. Let me see. What are we doing here? Add child set emitting. Yeah, let's comment it out, see what it looks like without it. If it's even noticeable. We don't have them running in our pressure plates. If anything, I think we should upgrade the particles. But these current ones are pretty trash. So what I'm gonna do in the meantime, we're just gonna delete them. Spring particle. Wonder if I even use that anywhere else. Let me see. I do not. Aaron gave me a shout out. Thank you. Yeah, I'll give him a quick thank you. Wait, let me see if you'll notice if I give him a shout out. Interesting. Okay. We could also fix the... I mean, this is only running on the ready function. We could also run this on the ready of the editor. No, that's too much work. We'll leave it the way it is. Interactable. I don't think we use this variable. I'll keep the variables. I don't really want to. Offspring marker is equal. We used to have this in our game. Don't use that anymore. Applied force. We don't use. Let's get rid of all of this. We don't even use spring power. Everything is handled from the player. Okay. Play animation. Okay. Is there any? We should actually create a list of things that we want to refactor here. I don't know if there's actually anything in particular. I mean, obviously we do want to actually have a player state machine, or like a more intricate one, but it's already it's already working. It would be such a waste of time to change it now. Player hitbox as well. These are things that I might not even refactor until much later into development because they're already working. It's just that they could be, handled better, or just be neater and stuff like that. But in terms of like it taking a toll on like the game, it doesn't really help. We also okay, so currently what we're doing with our enemy manager I think we should change this. I think it should be it should just be the parent node. The only issue is that we have an enemy or like a traps node parent, and we also have an objects node parent, and sometimes we want to connect the two. And the only parent node that like could handle these objects is the the only node that would like be able to differentiate the two is the room node. Like that's like the next parent node. And I don't like throwing so much stuff into the room node. We already have so much stuff there. So maybe a singleton is the best approach, but we would have to figure out some things. Like, let me see. Does this still crash the game? I remember there was something that crashed the game on level 3. On chapter 3. Also, another thing I want to do today. Create an update for Steam demos. We did this. 1 dots. Okay. For chapter 3. Eyeball chapter, organ decorations. I also want to do. Wait, let's see if this crashes first. So one thing we need to test is dying here. And remember, if we go into, let's say, like level select, chapter 2. Seems like it's fine. We did some sort of check. Maybe, oh wait, let me try one more thing. Level select, chapter 2. So, oops, chapter 3. I remember. Ah, yes. Okay. Going into the main menu is what crashes the game. Because once you go into the main menu, our singletons screw up. Or the animate eyeball script is still running, so the timer is running. We can check if we're in the appropriate room, or we can just make sure that we clear enemies on the exit of every room. So in our level manager, we would just say, enemy manager that clear rooms. That's the easiest solution. Let me see. How do we go into the main menu? That might have been from the options menu. Let me see. Or escape menu. Let me see. So yeah, on button press we say resume game and then say change scene. What we should do instead is we should actually run this. Like right now we're directly changing into the main scene or into the main menu. What we should do is actually create like a level manager script and have it go there. So I'll do that real quick. Okay, so let me write that. I guess we could this we'll put this in bugs and fixes. Have level manager switch between all scenes. It switches between most scenes, but not when we go into like the main menu and stuff. So let's go into our level manager real quick. What did I just do? Animate iris. Okay. In level manager. Yeah, whenever we're like changing scenes, let me see. This change scene script. Oh, no, this is on the tree. We have change world, but we don't have a. Okay. So yeah, we should rename this to like change scene rather than change world. Leave it the way it is though, and just say. Yeah, we already have clear enemies. Scene path. So yeah, we could just say shit. And we kind of do that with the credits actually. So yeah, it would be nice to say change scene rather than change world. But if scene path or elif scene path is equal to I guess main menu. get tree to the scene path. Interesting. I don't know why I did it this way. Exit world, I guess specifically for the main menu. I guess is why I wanted to do it this way. Because we run the exit world script, whatever that does. What does exit world do? Main node.transition. Oh, we do some animation stuff. So that's why we have it here. So yeah, here we would just change to the main scene. Okay, so I'm just gonna say main menu and have it change to whatever we have saved there. So let's go back into our escape menu. Escape. Yeah, we'll say level manager. And then we'll copy this. Go back into level manager. And just throw this here instead. Oop. There we go. So now we shouldn't crash ever, I hope. So there was... Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Previously freed instance. Seems like we have a main menu, and then what the hell is this? Button pressed? Oh, this is not even a working signal. This is never even pressed. Okay. Which one was it? This one right here. And yeah, we're running this here. I remember we ran this here. This should just run for level manager and current world rooms dictionary keys. We should just, I wonder, do I run this on the level manager? Clear rooms dictionary. Clear rooms dictionary should be the same. Yeah, okay. For room and level manager. For room in current world. That rooms dictionary. So yeah, that way we can just say, yeah, we just change world to the main menu and then this gets handled. I don't know why we have this timer here. I feel like I remember there was a reason. There's a reason for that. But what is the reason? And I'll leave it there because I don't know. It's legacy. That holds the entire game together. Okay, so we go into the main menu. There we go. Alright. So it seems like it's all good for now. I want to see one more thing. On chapters 1? No. Chapter 2. I remember Papa Phantom played played my game and went into main menu and it crashed. I think it had to do with the let me see. The enemy manager, but I'm not actually sure. Let me see. None of these auto start. Are there any other? Yeah, it could be one of our other singletons though. Let's see. What other singletons do we have in our game? Particle manager maybe? Although, here, let's see. Go into the main scene. We're in a terrible chapter, or terrible room for chapter 2. Let me push ourselves closer. We also have to update how we handle the collision of these nodes right here. We might do that next. Yeah, we're just gonna be doing a bunch of fixes today. Bunch of light fixes. Probably make our main chapter level 2 while we're debugging this. Okay, let me see. That doesn't crash anything. Cause yeah, I don't remember what it was that might have crashed the game. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go into level manager real quick. Seems like that's fine. So far, so good. What could have? I'm trying to remember when did. Here, you know what? I could look at his stream too. Hopefully, he has the VOD on. How do you spell his name? Oh, no VOD. Dang. I should have recorded the gameplay. You know, let me actually DM him, see if he has the VOD. What could it have been? I'm trying to think. Remember he passed this area? I think it was up to here. I think it was this room. But yeah, maybe it was a fluke. Maybe it had to do with the level manager. Or, sorry, the enemy manager. Let me see it one more time. Wait, I'm gonna try one more thing. All right. If anyone ever crashes, let me know. I think we figured I mean, we are changing scenes, so, like, everything should be handled, I guess, like, more appropriately now. Alright. Have level manager switch between all scenes. So that's done. Changed jump key to up. So, yeah, I remember, what's the name? Cozy Porcupine? played my game, and they updated the jump key to up, and apparently there was like some weird stuff, but like also that's a weird thing like to like it's not expected that you're gonna have the jump key set to up and also have your I don't know. Let's just see what happens. Oh, I have to do this manually. So I'll set jump to W. Let's see. So yeah, I mean, if you do this, then like, yeah, if you're on a wall, going up is going to mess with it. I don't think there's anything I could do about that. Like, if you don't want to jump, if you want to press up to go up, then you would have to make sure that your up button is something else. Because the movement is already, it's a part of the movement for walls, so I don't think I can change that. Could just stop doubled keybinds. That's true too. I think it's okay to give like if somehow doubled keybinds work for you, I don't mind leaving it in the game. Like, I'm trying to think. Like maybe you want your I don't know, jump and climb. No, that would be weird. Doubled keybinds is probably a good idea though. I mean, removing it from being a thing. But it's such a low priority to check for that. For me at the moment, you know what I mean? Like it's such an edge case. Yeah, no, you guys are right. Yeah, Zendra, I would definitely want that in your game. Especially with keyboard. I mean, I got used to it over time, but I think I would have liked having a few key bindings set myself. Also, how's it going, Daver? And Flaccident. All right, we're like breezing through any issue that we have. Okay, so it's checked. Azerty keys. So yeah, this was another complaint. They used Azerty keys, and I don't know what I would need to do to be friendly to that. If they're ever on stream, I'll ask them again. Exiting chapter 2 to main menu crash. Yeah, so I think we solved this with all of the main menu fixes. And I've never seen that happen before, but maybe I'll leave it there. And into main menu from chapter 3. Well, yeah, we fixed this. I have rebindable controls on keyboard and controller in my gem template, yet I always rank relatively low on accessibility. Then voted best accessible games. Don't even have adjustable volume game gems, am I right? That's funny. The thing with game jams, especially if you're like in smaller community jams, is it's very, it's community based. So like I mean, I don't know how you are in jams, but like what I've noticed is like if you want to like score high in game jams, you have to like, give feedback, participate in the community, stuff like that. Also, X-Men. I'm actually not even. I need to update that title because we've since evolved since Undertale Music. But if you want a request, if you want a song request, definitely let me know. What do you want? Has to be a video game song, or like ideally it should be a video game song. Just so I don't have to worry about, you know, DMCA stuff. Super Mario Bros. DS beach level song. Super Mario beach level song. Super Mario Beach. From the new which one? Let me know. Any of them? You want me to pick? New Super Mario Bros. Forgot the new. Hopefully Nintendo doesn't come after us. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually I went into the stream because the last couple of days, because we were refactoring or trying to refactor how we handled rooms, and it opened up just a crazy can of worms. It was a little discouraging, actually. Yeah, not crazy discouraging. I knew we were gonna solve it, but like it was just kind of like it's kind of subjective at like what's the correct approach, because there's like pros and cons to both. To both of the approaches that I thought of. But yeah, sometimes you just have to, you know, just pick one and go. And I mean, I like that we updated our raycast. I do want to update our particles. That's gonna be another update that we do pretty soon. I think starting tomorrow, we're gonna go back into working on chapter 3. Oh shit. Yeah, doing well in game jams. Oh! It's not equal null. Previously freed instance. Interesting. On area entered, if adjacent checkpoint does not equal null. How the hell is that even possible? It technically doesn't equal null because it's a previously freed instance. So I mean, we could say if get node or null, or get node, what is it, like valid? But this was working in the past, so what the hell? Area entered if adjacent checkpoint does not equal null. You know, it was weird though. If we look at that room, which I don't even remember which room it was. I think it was this. Was it this? No, it was. I think it was this one. We entered this room and it freaked out on us. We can go back to our old version if we can't figure it out. But yeah, I do. We did make some changes to our checkbox, our hitboxes. Let's see if it crashes again. How far along would you say you are? So in terms of like I mean, the foundation of the game is already set up, and I feel like that was what took the most time. Okay, it's good that it's repeating itself, so we know. We can check this out. Interesting though. Um, I would say, in the grand scheme of things, technically, if I'm trying to release by January, we're like 80% done, but it really all depends because if I do a Kickstarter, which I plan on running a Kickstarter, and that does well, then I would expand a lot of things. So yeah, it really depends. More than 50, I would say more than 60%. Even though like everything is already set up, polishing takes the majority of your time. So it's hard to figure out what like percent in terms of like completion, I would say it's like close to 80%. But in terms of progress, it might be close to 60. Yeah, the inconsistent ones. But yeah, this is only happening because we were messing a lot with get sealing and all of these other things. Previously freed instance. That's interesting. Let me see something. JSON checkpoint. The thing is, it was previously freed. JSON checkpoint. On area entered, this was a previously freed instance. Oh, dude, I have a headache. What the hell? My head hurts. Or like sudden pain in my head. I think it'll go away. I mean, we can print this, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. But the thing is, we didn't queue free anything. I think it's like it doesn't exist yet, or like we haven't added it. But that's so strange. Wait, let me look at this room. Which room was it? It was this one. Usually when we enter a room, we should already know. Oh, yeah, usually we print this out too. Let me see. JSON checkpoint is equal to room switcher. We used to print this out. I think we might have deleted it since then. Let's go into a process room real quick. If current room is not equal node and player state does not equal birth, print current rooms in scene. Oh, actually, yeah, wait, what? We should be printing input room, current room array. Let me see. I guess we'll run it again. God damn, it's raining hard. Boom. I have to close my window. Wait, okay. Room particle array. Current room section is room 189, room 185, and at room 190. Room 190 is, I believe, here, let me restart again. Okay. Room 189, room 190, and room at 189. I believe this is 189. Let me make sure. Okay, this is 189. We're not printing the current room section because we haven't died in this section. Let me die here. And then now we see our rooms are room 189, room 185, and room 190. I gotta close my window. Actually, it's mine. Oh, shit. The wind... Hello? My mic just... I like stepped on the wire and it pulled everything down. Oh my god. I think I just broke. What the hell? The rain is, blowing, I think, like, away from, the wind is blowing away from my window. So it's perfect. What the? You know, I might lose internet connection. It's actually raining really hard. Oh, I do have to close my window now. Wait, I have to go check the other windows. I'll be right back. Okay. Hopefully my internet doesn't go out. Oh, what the hell? Do you guys hear that? And my monitor keeps going out too. I wonder if like we're getting power outages or something. Give me 1 second. Okay, I think we should be good now. God damn, it's raining like crazy. Okay. So we know we're crashing here. Let me go back into... We knew this is room 190. Whenever we enter a room, I'm just going to print out what our current room dictionary is. Current room... actually, current room section, we'll say. Rooms.getChildren. And we're going to say current room... Rooms in scene. Do, 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 do. Okay, current rooms in scene. When we enter this scene. What the hell? Guess we don't run process room anymore. What the hell? When do we run process room again? Oh, it's a signal that we connect, apparently. Send location. Test.connect. This is on death. On... Oh, apparently we do it on... God damn, we have so many scripts here. Let me delete all of our player nodes. All of our old players. There's too many of them. We have it all backed up. World 7. Let me delete that as well. Apparently, I have a world player 17, but I don't think we use it anymore. Editor world. Okay, player 16, we say node.process room on process room switcher. On room switcher entrance. On when we collide with a room switcher. So, yeah, it should just work. What the hell? We're literally saying node.process room. Oh, node.process room is a room switcher script, though. That's why. So it's actually not working. When do we actually process room? It seems we do it on when the player dies. But I thought we did something on collisions. We definitely have to do something on collisions. Otherwise... World 0 func test dot send location. Spawn rooms. I could just spam this out to see what's going on, but add adjacent rooms. We are adding adjacent rooms here. Let's just do it here. Yeah, we're only getting 189 and 90 when we enter this room. And then when we go here, current rooms and scene, it's 189 in room 190. Wait, what? That means if we go back into this room, we'll crash. No, what? Room 89. Current rooms and scene. Call deferred. Oh, but this is running on the next frame. That's why. So if we were to, I guess if we really wanted to check if it was there, we could just do this. There we go. So room 189. And here we're getting 189, room 190, and room 185. Let's make sure that's the right name. It is the right name. It says it's in our game at the moment. If we walk into this little area right here, we see room 189, room 190, and room 185. What? How does it work now? See something? Wait, this might have reset everything though. Okay, no. But let's see. Current rooms and scene are rooms 189, room 185, and room 190. Adjacent checkpoint is a deleted object. We've died in this room already. Somehow it's a deleted object. Does this happen in every room we... was it because we died in the room? Let me see. See what happens if we don't die. Oh, we gotta have to not die. Okay, yeah, it's because we died. So does that mean if I die in every room, everything gets screwed up? You know what's weird? We're spawning like a little bit more to the right here. I think that's the camera. So we died, and yeah, okay. So it happens when we die. Adjacent checkpoint does not equal null. How is that even possible? Seems like we're not updating the adjacent checkpoint correctly. Does not... Oh! I know exactly what's happening. I didn't realize where this is. I assumed it was being called from the area that we just entered, but it's not. It's being called from the previous room. And we're saying adjacent checkpoint that gets ceiling. We want to update the... I'm trying to think, how could we do this? How did we do it before? Maybe we don't need this though. The reference to the room to the left is already screwed up. An easy fix would be when we call this get ceiling. I guess, wait, let me see. Let's look at our room. When the player dies, we run process room. Last room. Wait, I forgot what we do here. When we get the adjacent checkpoint, when do we do that? Add adjacent. Update adjacent checkpoint. Might be done in the room script, actually. Find room adjacent checkpoints. Get adjacent room. Adjacent room. Whoops. Adjacent room. Adjacent checkpoint is equal to collider. Boom, 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 boom. So we're updating these, but we need to update the... What we could do when we update these rooms is we could literally just tell it, hey, I'm your pair. That would be like a quick solution. And what we could also do... Let me see something. It's not equal null. So yeah, we could say adjacent checkpoint dot adjacent checkpoint. Whoops. But I don't know. I don't know if I like this. Like, or if that should be the approach. Because I think this would fix it. So if we go here, the bug happened when we died or when we didn't die? I think it was when we... shit. Yeah, I think it was when we died. Yeah, that fixes it. Let me just make sure. So we died there. Let's try not dying. Yeah, okay. So we update it here. Is there a better approach? I guess this does update the checkpoints though. Like it is a good approach, and I just thought of something better. Right now, what we're doing is we have a dictionary in our room, in our world, that says like, oh, these are all the current adjacent rooms. So there's like a manager handling all of the rooms, but I feel like each of these rooms can handle themselves. They know what their adjacent rooms are. Yeah, I feel like that would be better. I think we're overcomplicating it by creating a dictionary. The one I'm trying to think if there's a good reason for having a dictionary at all. Alright, yeah, I think one of these days we're just gonna update it. Also, we didn't hit the checkpoint here. I think I'm gonna make the default size like, 10 pixels or something. No, not 10, like 3 tiles just in case. Let's go into get ceiling. So yeah, we say if is colliding, we do this. I'm gonna say else. Distance is gonna be equal to 32 tiles. That's 4 tiles, or 32 pixels. Let me make sure. Spawn ourselves in that room. It's this one right here. Oh, how would I even know? There we go. Okay. I wonder if once we're done with this, we could also say we could delete these raycasts. I wonder if I even have to though. I also wonder if we oh, we say enabled false. By default they're already false, so we can get rid of this. Yeah, and I feel like we could delete the raycasts at this point. Kind of want to try it. I'm trying to think. Get adjacent room. Is there ever a point where it could break the game? I mean, we could just plug it in and see what happens. We'd have to do it for both. Oh no. Okay, it does break the game. I mean, wait, let me try one more thing. Oof. So can't delete it. I think we can delete it if we figured out there's like some random edge case, but like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. I don't think we use this anymore. The adjacent room hitbox. You see? Yeah, I mean, there's no signals here or anything. I'm gonna get rid of it. also curious about something. I want to look at. On our collision mask, or sorry, on our auto tile. We have it on a bunch of layers, and I don't know if it actually affects. I wonder how much it affects the game. In terms of like. Yeah, we could try spamming it maybe. I'm just curious. If we have them on all of these layers. Get rid of that. No, it plays the same. Turns out there's an official example project for remapping. Yeah. I think that's what I used for... Oh, an official example. I think I followed some random tutorial and then expanded on there, on that. Yeah, if you have any questions too, let me know. I did spend a lot of time making, making it work into like a, what's it called, a config file. I forgot.
Hello there.
Hello there. The one I got already. Oh, nice. Been wanting to make a Vampire Survivors type game. Well, look at did you see Zendra's game? It's not a Vampire Survivor game, but it's it has a similar elements, I would say. A lot of killing mobs, but less mobs though. What's the game? It's on the Discord. Oh, I see. Spellbook. Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, here's the game. Spellbook Demon Slayers. But 2 is like, it's more skill based. Or like more, yeah, more skill based. Sky's Descent? Here. Oh, yeah. Sky's Descent. Okay. I think we've made so much progress in such a short amount of time. Yeah, let me fix these one-way platforms real quick. I believe this is it, right? Did we not change the script? There's no script here? I guess, yeah, we'd probably manipulate it in the auto tile. We check for the name. We check for a chap. What? Why is there so much stuff here? Yellow Cave. Oh, depending on which chapter we're in, we check if it's chapter... Wait, what? If it's chapter 3, we set it to the yellow. Oh, I guess we specifically checked for chapter 3. We should do something instead of like checking what the current world is instead. If this is how we want to do it. Rise of Kingdoms clone. Gonna be called Lift of Kingdoms. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm so proud of myself. I could call it here and be happy. I was so excited to like work for so long, and now I just want to chill. I thought there was gonna be more to fix. I guess yeah. We could fix this real quick. Here. The art is amazing, and the gameplay is really good too. Gonna make some cringe art. Oh yeah. I want to fix this too. Not data. It's so annoying every time we see this. Returned. Is true returned null pointer. Let me see this. Oh. 186. 186. Yeah, we say if get tree get scene edited root does not equal self. Not data tree. Let me see if we can figure this out. Maybe I have to say, yeah, let's look at this. It doesn't crash the game. It's only ran on the... you gonna add emotes? Do people want emotes? I can make emotes. Maybe I can do that for the stream. If you have any ideas, I'll draw them. Alright. It's an issue with our tool script. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Fuck it. Where do I put the yellow cave tile map path? Okay. Yellow cave tile map platform. This is a terrible name. But let me get it. Let me create a var. Current platform texture is equal to of himself. I already did that. Did that recently. So this is chapter 3, which is actually chapter 2. So we're going to say current platform texture is equal to this. Otherwise, what do we do? Temp, get child texture. By default, we just don't do anything. But maybe I should set it to something. Because we're saying download. Yellow cave tile map. Yeah, let's just do everything. We actually only have library platforms and this one. I call this temple. So I need to see what this is called. Platform sprite sheet. Can you use ChatGPT to make one room on your game? That'd be cool, but it probably will make a really bad room. So we could do that every time, set the texture. Currently we're matching every chapter, but like, I think we're actually gonna do if statements because we don't have one for every chapter. So we're gonna say if it's equal to chapter 2. We could make some new textures though, I would like to. What the hell? Platform spreadsheet. I guess we save it here. Oh, we could just save it here. We could have just said the path here. But I'll just save. I'll create a new. I believe it's the same thing, but we said underscore red. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, they've been saved as PNGs. I'll try this one. Are there any rooms? Your rooms. I don't think we actually use platforms in this chapter at all, but we could. Never had a reason to, though. You know, like all of our rooms are kind of good without them. I guess right here we could do one because there's not much space. And in this chapter there was 0. Maybe. Let's see. We can start including some, maybe. Put one here. I'll try quickly, just to make sure everything is correct. And we do have one at the end. We actually have a bunch in chapter 4. Chapter 4 just uses chapter 1 textures, though. Is there the first? I'm just gonna bring a player over here. Also, we want to make sure the z-index of our furniture is slightly lower. I'll do that real quick. That's on the Vine tile map. Set it to 1, I guess. Let's see if that messes with the game at all. Pretty bright. Look, you want to lower it just a bit. Yeah, we're gonna lower it. Let's first look at chapter 6. Wait, what? What the hell? Why are we going to chapter? What the hell? Did I? Interesting. Let me see. What? Okay, which one was weird? Chapter 3? That's too bright. Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot done today. I don't know if I want to work on the particles today. Here, let's take a break. I'll do the I can do some some emotes. Let me see something. It's online right now. Alright, I guess it's time to update emotes. And I guess I should do like subscriber things too. Standard emotes. Follower emotes. Let's see. Pog thing. Alright, this is. I think I should just grab whatever's generic and make my own version of it. What's some super bonk spaghetti? Stuff like this. You can do some based on the main character if I knew how to draw. Alright, what are the resolutions here? be of a resolution between 112 and 4090. What the hell? Minimum size 1 megabyte. .112 by 112, I assume. So should I do this in A-Sprite? This is great. This is beautiful. I think because it's pixel art, it's bugging me. I think I might have to do this in GIMP, maybe. Let's try GIMP. What'd you miss? We did a bunch of refactoring. Actually made a decent amount of progress. And now I'm trying to add custom emotes to the stream. Because why not? Because people were complaining that I don't have custom emotes. Shit. So when I plan on doing like the hats for the game, we should definitely make a Godot hat. I think that'd be a great idea. I don't know how to freaking draw though. There we go. Only available to their account. That would be pretty cool. If I could figure out how to like procedurally generate maybe specific patterns that can only be... That'd be pretty cool. Like, I don't know if I can make it specific to people's accounts. Because, like, I feel like because it's a single player game, it could be easily hacked. You know what I mean? If there's like maybe an online version, yeah, like if it connects to a server, if we make it so that it connects to a server, constantly checking. Then yeah. I'm trying to make like a white Godot symbol, like for like the character. Here, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's I'm gonna put the eyes on this scene. That's what I should have done. Make a new scene. New layer. I'll put the eyes here. in game I can access a property called CSSteamID. Yeah, you can do something like that. You would have to connect to the Steam ID. If I did implement something like that, it would have to be very intricate. Like it also would have to be connected to the Steam leaderboard or something equivalent, or even maybe, speedrun.com. So there would be a bunch of details that I'd have to consider before fully trying to do it. But it seems like that would be a really cool feature to have. All of this just to make I kind of like it though. I feel like I took my sweet time making this, but doesn't look too bad. Looks like a skull. Maybe I should make it a skull. I'm trying to make this an icon for my stream. Let's see. How do you even make skull teeth? Yo, Neo, how's it going? Yo, Kent. Welcome. Nah, it wouldn't make sense. It doesn't match the lore. I'll just leave it like this. It's not too bad. What in the world is this? This is me. This is my attempt at making an icon for my stream. A unique icon. And it's just Godot, the Godot logo, mixed with my character that is white. That's it. Twitch profile picture? That would be pretty cool too, actually. Here, let's see. Godot, Memori, emote. Yo, how's it going, Lily? I'm just trying to up the quality of my stream by adding an awesome, unique emote that's never been done before. Where is it? How come I don't see it? Did it not get what though? Oh, there it is. Something went wrong. I'm trying it again. Wow, that looks so much better. I've seen some pretty good Godot splashes. But also early, because it's like that time. Yes. It's... What time is it for you? What time is it for you guys? I know in Sekros it's like... What, afternoon? 5:30 p.m.? 5 p.m. 5:30 a.m. It's currently 4 a.m. for me. 11 a.m. You vampire. I twinkle. Wow, this looks like shit. The nose, I think the nose could be better. Someone in another half time zone directly opposite of you. $5:30 a.m. Ah, it looks worse. Come on. We could... Oh wait, I'm erasing... What the hell? That's... Oh, this looks kind of scary. Am I defacing the Godot icon by doing this? Oh wait. No one really uses light mode, right? Like if you use light mode on Twitch, like something is just wrong with you, right? You use light mode? You're not gonna benefit from... I wonder what it looks like for you. Okay, does it just automatically update? No, where's my do I have to save it? Do you guys have the new Godot icon? Let me refresh. Should be a follower only thing, but I don't see it. Maybe it doesn't. Let me try on Twitch. Bum, bum. Oh yeah, look at that. It's healthier for your eyes and better for people who have vision problems. You see eyes in a mouth. Let me see. Oh my god. My eyes. I'm going blind. You're right. Let me try. I could give it an outline too. And I low-key want to give it like a squiggly mouth instead. Oh. Let's try this. You actually managed to stream today? Yo. Did am I following you? I didn't follow you. Now I am. Alright, let's add a quick outline here. I feel like I need a better... How'd it go? How'd it go, Phoenix? I have double vision and focus problems. Dark mode makes my double vision worse because it dilates the pupils more, but light mode causes pupil to contract, improves... Oh, I see. That makes sense, actually. Fair enough. I didn't mean it when I said, you know... You're weird if you use light mode. It's just the, you know... All of us live... If you're a game dev, or, you know... Modern humans, you know, live in basements and don't actually expose themselves to, you know, bright colors. Why didn't it save? Here, let me go back here. Oh, you can switch between light mode and dark. Oh, I see. It shows you. What the hell's wrong with the shit? Oh no. I guess I'll just make it darker. Or we can try fixing it. There it is. I have one. So do I. Wait, actually I have the NPC one Can I move it up here to followers? No. It's too much work to add unique icons. Oh, whoops. Oh no. Sold my soul to use this emote. Wait, it's not perfect. I forgot to... It's supposed to look like this. I have to keep adding it and deleting it. Should name it like Godot. Godot. Okay, streaming. There it is. Godot. I think I need to... I know people commission this kind of stuff. But I don't really have an online, like, persona or anything like that. Like, I mean, I don't have a... What's it called? Like a digital version of myself. It's pronounced Godot. 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 Or I should say Godot. It's too late now. I need to look at other people's. Let me see what else there's. There's let me see what Grumble has. Grumble has a bunch of pugs. Makes sense. This one's pretty nice from backup, like a working one. Oh, a raid one is also... Oh, a raid would be really cool to get. Jotson has a star. Irish John has Feck. And parrots. Oh, this one would be good. Something with question marks. These look like they're for They look kind of scary, actually. So low effort. You need to stream for 2 months to get the follower emotes. These are so like. We need something like funny. I don't know. I guess these are just cute. I guess that's all they really are for, just to be cute. So because I'm practical NPC, maybe I should just make emotes that are just not even, they're not even actual emotes, they're just words. Yo, Captain, how's it going?
Too much! It's perfect!
Hello there.
Currently just trying to make emotes for our stream. They've been ignored for a very long time. Do I have like a pixel font? Oh no, I recently reinstalled Windows. We probably don't have any pixel fonts. Let's do that. Let's grab like an open public domain pixel art. Public domain pixel art font. What's the go-to to font? How do you in Google Fonts? I need to make sure they're public domain as well. Are these public domain, all of them? Not that it matters for Twitch, really. Oh, but they don't have any pixel stuff. I know there's a way to do it. If you search a pixel and then you say how do you see the what's the other fonts online? 1001 fonts. Use them commercially? I see, okay. Unfortunately, they don't have any actual pixel art fonts though. I remember there was something that you can like only show tools? No. Let's do this again. If we click on this, license. Oh, right here, public domain. I mean, I guess we'll just search up public domain. This is the only one that's public domain. Interesting. What about this one? It's a little too tiny. I can't even read it. It's not legible, in my opinion. Yeah, like I cannot read this. A man entered who could hardly have been less than 6 feet, 6 inches. Almost looks like hieroglyphs. But I appreciate trying to find something. Yeah, well, that's another issue. Did we already download it? Download it again. Why are they... They're in PNG files. Why are they sending it as PNG files? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Ooh, this one's nice. What's the license of it? Free for commercial use. Okay. I do have to reopen GIMP if I want this to work. What was it called? The other one of them was called something dog, and this one's called Pixeloid. Expecting stuff in software A to exist or can be emulated in B. I do the same thing with like GIMP and A-Sprite. So yeah, I think it's fine. I feel like I should give it, now that we're here, I feel like I should give it like a retro look. You know, like every game, you know how like every game jam has the what's that TV shader that everybody uses in their game jams? The CRT. Maybe I should put like a CRT shader on it. But we could just leave it like this. Sweet and simple. Maybe PNPC? Oh shit. No, I like the NPC. You don't need to know that I'm a P. Centered the text. I kind of like that it's not centered. You can try it. Yeah, it's also nice centered. I feel like this would be perfect for the CRT. Let me see. Can I get like a CRT? Oh god, uncenter it. Now do it vertically. Wait, let me see. CRT, what would I even call this? Like overlay? It'd be nice if we could like, yeah, let me see, maybe this is good. I wonder, are these transparent? I feel like it's not, I feel like it's just an image. Yikes. Rotated slightly. Here, wait, let's see. So people think it's cheap if I, you know, have it on the left side, but if it's on the right side, oh, I kind of like that. No, that looks bad. This is... Okay, wait. Oh, this might work. It's not really a CRT thing, but it could get the job done. And it's also super low resolution, like no one's gonna tell. How do we download this? To use Comic Sans. I'll have a Comic Sans. I think all of my emotes are just gonna be text, because I'm not creative. Let me see. Alright, let's see. What the hell? Why did just move it? Where's our why didn't it work? Come on. It's like it's not moving. This doesn't even look like a TV at this point. Is this what people? How I have 52 people watching right now, watching me try to make an icon for my stream. This is new Twitch content for me. No one wants to watch game dev. They just want to watch me browsing through the font. Something like this would be nice. Maybe we can find something on Open Game Art. Oh. Oh, this is actually kind of nice. And it's public domain. I'm not sure why it's grabbing this whole section as a layer, but whatever. This is what? 1, 2. Oh, let me just put it down for a second. 6. What's going on here? Somehow, like, let me see. There we go. Oh, so close. Not bad. in my opinion. The N looks weird here. We might want to just edit it though. Let me see. Might as well max out on this size. If I separate the words, this would have been better. Here, let me copy this. Put this on its own. Make a new one. There we go. I wonder if Bethesda would like come after me for using the Oblivion NPC thing. If you're not a follower, like you can only use you can only use emotes on other people's streams, right? If you're subscribed to them. But this one is free. Or maybe they can use it whenever. Let's see. Can I use this on someone's account? Let me see. Where are my emotes? Oh no, you have to put it as a subscriber emote, it seems. Wait, what? Oh, same name. Whoops. So I'll probably get rid of this one. Put it here. Unfortunately, the stream has become a pay to win. You can only raid with the official NPC icon for raids. You enjoying it? You enjoying that, Acker? Can you, is that even legible? Can you even read that? Let me see. Wait, where are my icons? I thought we just updated it. Just appreciate that it exists, I guess. Let me see. Ah, there it is. You might have to like refresh the page, that's what I did. Good duh. And raid. I would add it to the follower page, or the free ones, but I don't think you can use free emotes on other people's channels. Let me see. If I go to... Only on yours, yeah. No, wait. You can. Or is it because I'm a... No, I think you can. Because I have it... Let me see. Because the Godot icon is a follower only. I think you can use your own. Because I'm a subscriber? Is that why? Alright, yeah, I'll leave it like that. That makes sense, because I don't have access to other people's... Yeah, let me see. Unlocked. Yeah, I have to be subscribed to them to use it. Okay. So you can use your own and other people's servers. I see, okay. So it makes sense that it's a raid one. Or it's a subscriber emote. Alright, I should do like 2 more. At least 2 more. Is Twitch actively giving people reasons to stream? I think it's also a pay to win. You can probably like create your own if you pay for whatever service they have. But I might be wrong about that. I need a big brain. I need a brain icon. Oh, yes. We need this? Oh, no, wait. We need this, but Godot. That's what I need. All right, so should I make it cursed where it's actually like this? Or should I make everything blue? And then add red vein brain. Yeah, red vein brain things. Let me see, what's a good color for... Veins are usually red, right? Or like purplish red. Cartoony veins. Oh, they're usually transparent. Or like... Alright, I'm gonna do this on a different layer. These veins look terrible. They don't look like they don't look like veins at all. They just look like lines. All right. Do we want do we want to like this, or do we want to like though? Do we want to like this or like this? This is 1. This is 2. 1, 2. I'll polish it, but I want to make sure I know which one is better. One single undo. Like that. Oh, this just gave me a good idea. I should do a what's his name? A Bob Ross. I have a good idea. Brain drawing. Do both. Let me see if I can find a good brain. Why are there no brains? Brain drawing free? Ba, 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 ba. I want something like this. Maybe I could draw. Maybe I could try drawing my own. Yeah, let me bring this up a layer. Clean up. Yeah, I'll do the edges after I figure out how to. Once I'm done with this. Just looks like little little turds on his head. Going through stuff I wrote last year, a novel. I feel cringy as well as impressed. That's good, I would say. It's like watching your own stream. Oh, I know exactly what you mean. But I will say sometimes I do. Like once in a while, I'll look at my own stream. But yeah, it's pretty rare. Annoying part is I have many ideas, but in front of the editor screen, I get nervous. What do you mean? In front of the editor while you're writing your novel? All right, I think it's as good as it's gonna get. I'm gonna try for a different color. And invert it. I'm gonna edit the outside after I flatten everything. That's the plan. That way I can select all the colors. Yeah, I plan on doing it. I just want to make sure everything is good before I flatten the image. I still can't decide if I want this human version. Wait, let me see something. Need a brain color. Easy. No, I think it just needs to be one color. Or, I mean, not one color, one variation. I kind of like this. I think I need more folds in the brain. Like, going down here. Are you talking about the brain? Okay. I think I'm gonna flatten everything. Average Godot user, yeah. Average Godot enjoyer. Alright, yeah, I'll flatten everything and then we'll fix it up a bit. Are there a bunch of these like... Here, wait, I want to see something. What I could do is, we can leave the layers here. Make a new one. There we go. Edit everything here. But I want to try something, because I'm so used to using a sprite lately. Try try something. Oh, never mind. Wait. I don't want to be bound to this palette. Whoops. I keep confusing the GIMP and ace break commands. Nice. So I think we need to do another one, and I think we could keep the same style, but with Bob Ross, and then like a paintbrush right here. But I like this. The brain folds could be updated a bit, but let me see. I'll leave it like that. I'll see you, Acker. It's looking pretty good. Could make some minor fixes like right there. Let me see. Godot Brainiac, yeah. Oh yeah, which one is it? It's probably this one. Nice. Okay. So I want to do. Oh, yo, Proton. By the way, I played your game. It's in my VODs. I got a pretty high score, by the way. Decently high score. Do.
One, two, three, four.
It looks like freaking Bob Ross. So I have to do a Bob Ross now. Did I say something to you? Yeah, I said I played your game. I played Escape Room. It's in the VODs if you want to see. It's well done though, I gotta say. The challenge with the traps I think are a little too difficult. But I was playing on hard mode. Maybe you have the timing set to really high for when, or it's really quick when you're in 1.3 or 1.4. I played. Where's my downloads? I move it to my desktop. One 1.3. What updates did you make in 1.4? I wonder if they already have a Godot Bob Ross. The emotes are inverted. Go Bob. Sent image in Discord. I don't think there's anything I could do about that though. I'm not sure what I would be able to do about that. Interesting that the NPC is not inverted, but the others are. Maybe like the plugin that you're using like analyzes how many colors there are. I should have made these circles smaller. Let me see. Looks like, or maybe it's fine. Maybe if we picked another color though. Should have made another layer too. Alright. I maybe should have looked up how to actually make a afro. I think this will have to do. Oh shit. It's on the wrong layer. What happened to the spray? It was much nicer before. Oh, I see. Give him sideburns. That's a good idea. Alright, 1 second. Yo, my bad, Proton. I didn't know you updated it since yesterday. But it was still pretty good. The version I played. I didn't check to see what the upgrades or what updates you made though. Oh shit, what the hell is? It's got a weird little thing going on over here. Side runs is a good idea though. Honestly, a full beard is probably what I need to do. Looks pretty good. He's got a little lighting over here. Is that dandruff? It's supposed to be an afro, and this is supposed to be light hitting the afro. All right. Let me merge this down. Make a new layer. It's supposed to be Bob Ross, but in Godot. In hindsight, I should have made this symmetrical, but fine turban. Speaking of, now I feel like I have to make a maybe like a Rastafarian Godot icon now. Are people even gonna tell that this is Godot Bob Ross? Let me see. I need a little one of those paint things. Like a Christmas elf. Yeah, I know he doesn't look perfect, but I think it's okay. He's a happy little mistake. I think that's good enough. Alright. Bob Ross. Or, Godot Bob Ross? Bob Ross? Gaboss? Gaross? Is it a tail or a giant match? It's a happy little tree. I can try making it better. Bob's lightsaber, yeah. Honestly, it's gonna be such a small image, you won't even be able to notice it really. It actually looks kind of good when it's zoomed out. I should make the colors a little bit more obvious. Maybe I should stay away from Apollo for a bit. Maybe try this. What the hell? Make some brighter colors. Not bad. Oh, there's still those white lines. I forgot to erase them. What the hell? Oh, what the? What? Did I accidentally erase his head? What's going on here? Good boss. Like, go boss Ross. There it is. What? Bow, bow. Gobdos. Nice. I want to make more, but it was so draining just to make those two. Twitch is not cooperating. Don't have access to follow or... I had to refresh my page. Did you try that? Alrighty. I low-key want to get more work done on the game, too. I'm not sure what else we need. Oh. There it is. I added most of them to the free... I added both to, like, the free and the subscriber. That way, if someone wants to use it off-stream, they can. But also, if they don't have subscriptions, they can just... They can just use the emotes. The white one I didn't put in subscriber only because that one's kind of bad. Yeah, I want to add coyote times to our jumps, to our dash jumps. What else? Any other movement updates? Maybe we'll work on particles. After taking that art break, I'm ready to work some more. But I'm also ready to eat. I could eat right now. I could make some ramen real quick. What is food? Honestly, food is just something that I consume to stay alive. In my case, oh, no way. All right. Thought we fixed this issue. All right, we're not sleeping tonight. We're not sleeping. I'm gonna get some food because that shouldn't happen. Although, wait, let me look at that room. It could be. Since we updated the hitboxes, what is that? It's a bug. It's a bug. Where was that? Was that this room right here? Yeah, it could be. Let me see. Are they usually like this? I have to make sure they're all aligned properly. All right, please work, because I do not want to. Honestly, I don't want to fix that room. Or I don't want to. I hope it's because we reset the positions that if you reset the position of this room before you're editing. All right, thank God. We're gonna refactor it eventually. I just don't want to do it today. Wait, was it this room? Oh, well, at least it works still. Crazy jumpy moves, yeah. It's gonna be even crazier pretty soon. Alright, there still might be hitbox issues somewhere in the game. Let me see. We just have to do, like, anytime I do a new release, or, you know, I'll probably do a speed run of these levels before I do any other release anyway, so we'll see if it's just a hitbox placement issue. Not a skill issue. Alright, I'm pretty sure these rooms are good. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna boil some water for the ramen. And then when I get back, we're gonna work on the coyote time, and then also I might work on the particles for the player. Yep. It's still the water's still boiling. Time for mukbang? Yeah. Maybe I should add the mukbang. What's it called? The tag. Actually, I'm actually curious. Do people do mukbang on Twitch? Muck. Oh my god, dude! What the hell is this? There's actually hot tub streams. I thought that was a. Awesome super mega NPC reading. Give me 1 second. Just turned 270 lines of if-else into 35 lines with the same functionality. Couldn't be happier. Nice. Congrats. I've been doing a decent amount of refactoring today, too. I'm kind of happy with it. Or it was a product of like me doing a bunch of stuff yesterday and it not working out, but I feel like everything kind of worked. All of the stars aligned today. So that was good. Okay. So we were gonna work on adding a coyote jump to the player's jump state, or sorry, a coyote jump to the player's jump state in the dash state. So currently, this is written from the. I could turn off the. Still right. I am technically still making ramen. Waiting for the eggs to boil. State logic. So in the states.dash, we can jump and we say if is on floor and start jump. So currently, how do we calculate the player can jump? Let's look at, I think we do this in the fall state. Okay. So there's a slight issue with the jumps left. And jumps left is greater than 0. When do we say jumps left? How we calculate this would be a little different. So it would be something like this is our dash state. Usually we start the coyote timer the second you enter the fall state, but we're not entering any fall state, and what we would actually have to do is constantly check if the player has exited the is on floor. So if not is on floor, we start the timer, and then we'd have to actually create another variable called like start coyote time. Coyote. Oh man, I really wish we can refactor the state machine for the players, because it's so annoying at the moment. If start coyote, and then and then can jump will still be able to, or jumps left. Equal to 1. Okay. If we really wanted to make this easy for ourselves, I'm trying to think. I could also do some sort of a new coyote time specifically for the dash instead of using the current jump state, because I mean, actually that might be a good idea. Because the current coyote time is 200 milliseconds, I believe. Let's see. And I think 200 milliseconds is way too much time. Where's our timers? Where the hell are the timers? Oh. Can jump. Alright, let me see. My timer. I'll be right back. I'm gonna spend some of this time cracking eggs. You watched it? Nice. Yeah, I'm just happy I got a higher score than Devro. That was my main goal. Should have enabled trail. I was going to mess with those things, but I thought it was like an easy mode. Like I thought that was helping. I didn't want to, you know, quote unquote cheat. Although I did try cheating with the... That's true, yeah. I was thinking about it. Except it didn't work in the end anyway, so it doesn't matter. I died every time to a trap, or like I was always unsuccessful with the traps. But they were hard, those traps, literally, and it was like it was so time sensitive. But yeah, I mean, I did play on the hard mode, so. These eggs are almost done. I do have to go back to the kitchen to wash them. Just like some little pieces of shell. Is to listen to the sounds, I see. Each direction has a certain pitch to it, I guess. Ew. This egg has this weird, never seen this before. I might ignore this one. Let me see, I'm gonna break it. It's probably fine, but you know, I'm gonna ignore that egg. I'll be right back, I'm gonna wash them. Each direction has its own sound. I assume you is what you meant. Not as bad to try the easy difficulty. I didn't mind the difficulty of the hard one. I assume it also scaled your score. Not sure, but I assume it did. And I was also wondering, my score was so much higher than everyone else's. Or, not higher, but like, yeah, on hard. I only escaped once, and my score was so much higher than like people who escaped like 5 times or something. Pre-jump window. Where's this signal? Jump window? We have a jump window, but no pre-jump window. We could actually use the same node, but just start the timer to be like lower. Right? 1 second? No way. Jump window. There's no way it's 1 second. Yeah. 0.1, 0.15. I don't know why I do different values for different states. Like the slide state has a 0.1 second timer, whereas the false state is 0.15. Although I don't think you can jump from the false state and the idle state anymore. From the slide state, I mean. And the high score table is just filled in. So you're saying I didn't actually beat DevRow? So most of the time the start jump window is ran from when we enter the jump state, but we could do it from the dash state. I think I'd run it in the dash movement. Or we can do it in while in state. Yeah, we have nothing here. Do it right here. So we're gonna call it Ken, Coyote, jump from dash equal to true. Vitamin D check? Nope. None of that here. I got MSG though. Doesn't actually have any nutrition facts on it, but it's probably MSG. Okay, can Coyote dash from can Coyote jump from dash on the enter state? You just want to make sure that's set to true. Just put it here. I do need to check my posture. I'm trying to finish my food so I can just wash it real quick. So I can wash my bowl and work in peace. We're done. Alright. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Only 6k more. You got this. I need to start taking vitamins again. Okay. What were we doing? While in state, we said, can Coyote jump? We also need a, I guess a start Coyote jump. Unless we used the node itself, but I think it's just easier to use a variable. We do need to make sure that if the player started out in the dash state, or in the air from the dash state, that they can't coyote jump. Although, if they did a... Yeah, as long as they... Actually, wait, no, it really depends, because you could... There are a few cases. So this is like the basic... What the hell, why am I like... There we go. So another state that could happen, or like, yeah, another case scenario could be that you dash downwards. You're not on the ground already, so the timer would technically start. But I guess we could also just check if we're on the ground again. And this is what would set the timer all over again. But it's such a... We're like checking for so long for no reason. What I could do is just start a timer from the dash state and leave it as 0.2 seconds. And no matter what, you could do it. But that means if you are like right here, let's say you're right here, and you dash out, then you can jump 0.2 seconds out from this spot, which is like... it'll feel responsive, but people will, like, they'll kind of exploit it, which is understandable. But I don't think we should allow that. We could check for, like, every single case. So that would be... Okay, so the default would be... From the get-go... Daras, thank you. Thank you for the follow. From the get-go, we can check if the player is touching the floor. All right, so enter state. Touching floor, or yeah, on floor. Can coyote is equal to true. This is on the enter state. Oh my god, I can't. The other case is if you're in the air, if you start from the air on the enter state, we could set it to false. But then for whatever reason, if can coyote is false, I guess what we could do is while in state, if coyote is false, we check if we're on the ground again and we can set it back to true. So we're constantly checking for these values while the player is in the dash state. If we want to make this like super responsive, which I guess, I mean, we've been doing this for the rest of the game, so we might as well do it here. So can coyote is set to false. So what we'll do then I think these are the only two cases we're concerned with, in air and on floor. And actually not in, yeah. In air, what I mean by in air is, yeah, not on floor. And then, so then for while in state, we'll just constantly check for these two values, like, you know, if can coyote, check if it's on floor, or yeah, check if not. If not is on floor. And else, if is on floor. If not is on floor and can coyote, we start the timer. And that does its thing. And then we can also reset, if we say is on floor from can coyote equaling false, we can actually restart these things. So, you know, if is on floor, can coyote is set back to true, and it loops back to this after the next frame. As you can see from my really great handwriting, it all makes sense. Okay. I'll rewrite it, probably. Okay, so maybe we don't even need a start coyote jump because we can reset these values. Actually, no, I think we do need a start coyote jump in case it does actually run. Okay, so let me go back into the enter state because there's going to be some stuff that we need to do there first. I'll just put it right here. If is on floor, can coyote jump from dash is equal to true. Else these are set to false. And depending on this, from wild state, so first we're going to check if can coyote jump, or actually if not can coyote jump. This is probably the more likely thing to happen. So can coyote jump is set to true. Else, if not start, So we say start jump window. Sure, we'll do that. Start jump window. I think start jump window actually checks what state the player is in. I guess we could say states.dash and just match that. I believe we're checking for... You're still live? Yeah. I am pretty sleepy. After eating that ramen, it hit me. I set this to 0.1 seconds for now. It might be 50 milliseconds. We'll mess with this value. And also we shouldn't run it this way. We'll update this pretty soon. But yeah, let's go back to start jump window. Just woke up. Nice. So we start our jump window and yeah, start jump window. Or yeah, start coyote jump is set to true here now. So the other issue is if you were to somehow get... The thing is, I don't think this is possible, or I haven't designed any rooms that do this. Like the new emotes? Thank you. Glad you like it. So there's one other potential edge case, and that's if you go from a dash or like a coyote jump from right here. You start your coyote jump and you enter another platform. And the coyote jump is still running. Obviously, you want to stop the timer. This is very unlikely to happen. Nice. That's pretty funny. I guess what could happen is if you're on a platform like this, where you're dashing downwards and you try to do a jump, this is where it could mess you up. So I guess what we could also do is we're also supposed to be checking if not is on floor. Because this is when we start it. What I'm going to do here actually, I'm going to put it here. If not is on floor. If not start coyote time, coyote jump, we do this. Start it, start the jump window. If is on floor. And if start coyote time. Then we want to set it back to false. And we also want to stop the timer. Which I've never done before, so... We want to stop the timer, yeah. And if is on floor, also jumps left is reset back to 0. Or jumps left is reset to... 1. I'm not sure if I'm actually oh man. Somehow I got so tired. Let me make sure. Okay. If not coyote jump, if not can coyote jump. If is on floor, we set it to true. If it is true, if not is on floor. If we didn't start it, we start it, and we start the jump window. If is on floor, if this was ever set to true, we say it's set back to false. We reset the ability to, the disability to jump, and then we stop the timer. And I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's everything we need to do. We still need to check for the jump state, or check for jumps left in state logic. So yeah, right now we say start jump. I'm gonna say start jump. Well, actually, we still want to be able to jump from walls, but for is on floor, we don't actually want to say is on floor. Actually, we do. Actually. Oh, we could have done that too. We could have just said if is on floor, do that, return. Doesn't really matter. We have two. We're kind of checking for it twice. We could actually just say if, let's see. If can coyote jump from dash and jumps left is greater than 0, then we should be able to enter the jump state. And we actually don't even have to worry about is on floor because it's all handled in the while in state. So if I'm not tired, this should just work. So far it seems like it works. Oh my god. So yeah, we can't dash from the jumps, can't jump from midair. If we were to dash down, oh wait. If we dash down and hit the ground, we can still dash. Right. This is a terrible spot to test this out in. We should be in like the main room. No coyote time, no jump buffering. Seems like everything works. Can still jump from the wall state. Oh. What the hell is this, though? This is like, this is the thing that, Tomori can do. Ship it, yeah. How's it going, Grumpy? So, actually, this is a mechanic that you can actually do if you're, like, really fast. But I don't think we should allow it as a, because all I'm doing is spamming. How's it going, Grumpy? What you been up to? Are you done with the Kenny Gem? I'm pretty sure it's done, right? Oh, but you're still working on Bagel Quest, so maybe not. A game for the A game by its cover. 2023. Finished one gem, and so you started another gem? God damn. You're a beast. What's your itch? Because Graham is on vacation. I see. Was your game Knuff? Bagel Quest. Nice. So I do playtests every Saturday. All your games are Knuff? That's the attitude. That's the right attitude. I used to playtest a lot of people's games online, but I got like a scare because you never know with downloading stuff off itch or in general. So I'm trying to get another machine to just connect to, and I wouldn't even care what happens to that machine. But yeah, that would require a financial investment. One that I can't afford as a game developer. But I think I have something laying around. I have an old computer with here's the one I started today. Let's see. Gorchan's Vacation Jam. 5 people. The theme, Gorchan is on vacation. It has to be text-based. Nice. Good luck. I haven't participated in a jam in so long. Last jam I joined was it was a jam I hosted too. So it's actually yeah, it was this one. I want to do more jams. It's just hard to juggle between projects. Weekend ones are alright though, like the 72-hour gems or the 48-hour ones. Anything longer than that, it's too much for me. But yeah, I did follow you. If I can get a new machine pretty soon, and I'll definitely check it out. And if anybody, I trust you. Also, I do trust you, Grumpy. I there are certain devs that I do trust, but I just don't want to download certain people's games and then not download other people's games. I don't want to play favorites or anything like that. But if I could play favorites, you'd be a part of that list. Safety third. Yes, exactly. Let me give you another shout out. Or did I even shout you out? I don't think I did. With some advance notice. That's what I used to do too. Even with the advance notice, so that I can do my due diligence with like scanning them, but even then it's like, yeah, I don't want to risk it. But yeah, otherwise, the only person that I did download, I only downloaded Proton Figs' game because it was like you had to run it through the emulator, so like that was a little bit more safe, unless Proton is like an advanced hacker who can hack me through assembly through an emulator. But I wouldn't put it past him. I did play it. Did any of you guys check out Proton's game? He just released the escape room. Yeah, he is a great. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think he would do something like that. But yeah, it was a lot of fun actually. Got to do adulting. All right, I'll see you, Grumpy. Thank you again for the raid. We were kind of doing some like light refactoring, and we're also adding some quick quality of life, or just more responsiveness to the game. Although it has backfired. I added coyote jumps to our dash state, so the player can dash and then jump out like this. And then I also wanted to add it to the state where, like, let's say we're on this platform right here. There's a coyote jump to this. Sorry, this is the coyote jump, where you can like jump out even if you're above ground, or if you're not even above ground. But yeah, it has backfired here because now if I spam this, well, you can kind of just do this. So we'll have to figure out what to do there. The intended mechanic is supposed to look like, kind of like this. Oh, it's hard for me to do. It would be a cool speedrunner mechanic, but it looks like crap to me. Like, it does not look satisfying. The original one where we didn't have this. Here, this is what the original looked like. We'll have to refactor this too pretty soon, but yeah, this is what it looked like. Yeah, it just is on floor. Like, come on, this looks so much better. It's just satisfying to like traverse the levels, like just, you know, hopping up and down like a bunny or something. Whereas the other one looked kind of just like, you know, just going in a straight line. I mean, I guess it's kind of subjective, but it's also my game, and I think I can. I have some say here, I think. Yeah. We'll see what happens in time. Another thing that we could do is add a timer, another timer to the like, you know, you have 50 milliseconds within a dash to jump, or like there's a 50 millisecond delay, so you can only jump after 50 milliseconds, but yeah, I don't know. The room glitched when you fell down. Oh, if you it's not a glitch, it's me reinstancing the room and the camera not knowing where to go. The easiest fix for this would be just to either make a transition to the scene, like a quick, like, you know, make the screen black or something. We could also align the screen to make sure it doesn't happen. Like, first we create the new version of the game, or the new version of the room, and then place it on top, and then everything could be perfect. But yeah, I guess another thing that we could do is keep No, yeah, I would just put another room on top of this room before we delete it. But yeah, it's not really a big deal. It's been in the game for so long because I just don't care. Like, it's such a minor bug. But I know eventually, like, you know, once the game actually gets released, we have to fix it. I mean, it should take, like, you know, less than 15 minutes to fix. But, you know, it's like one of those bugs that, like, it's so small or so insignificant that you don't care. But it has a big, I guess, first impression. A bad first impression. So maybe we should fix it relatively soon. Alright. I do want to try to figure out what is wrong here, but also I am exhausted. I didn't think eating was gonna knock me out. Let me see. Can coyote and jumps left is greater than 0. It's because we can coyote that this is happening. It's so... It looks bad. It feels bad too. We might just stick to the original and add no coyote time. Or decrease the timer. Let me see. What if I set this to 0.05? No, it still happens. Nah. Alright, we might stick to the original, which was, where is it? Alright, we'll leave it like this for now. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just that I wanted to give the player a little bit of the speedrunners make the game feel a little bit more satisfying. It still does the same thing, though. It's just only, like, right here that you can't do it. If you're slow. I think it's impossible. Unless maybe you... Yeah, I can't do it. Another thing we could do is start a timer on the entrance of the dash state. Oh yeah, we could do that. Just start a timer. What if you check the coyote time if the player is actually high above the ground? So, I can't check if the player is really high. We can only check if the player is not on the ground. That's the only thing I could check for. There are other solutions that we could do, like adding timers to prevent the player from entering the jump state immediately after entering the dash state. But I don't want to add more complexity to this than there already is. So I think what we'll do is just... I think one other solution that we could do is add a coyote time or just a timer to the entrance of the player's dash state. And if they're on the floor or the timer is still going... then they can jump. And we can do that right now. We can just say, I'll just try this. We'll try it out. We can say, or can coyote jump from dash? On the enter state, we say no. Honestly, we could do this. I might have to make a new timer because these timers are already doing their own things. Here, let's try it out. Yo, what's up, Kent? Ken, Coyote. From Dash. So it's going to be one shot. We're going to set it to 0.1, maybe less. Can Coyote from Dash is equal to false. PP fans, precision platformer, nice. I thought you were talking about the other PP. All right, so we also set this variable on the entrance of the dash state. We might want to mess with that, but yeah, can Coyote from dash. Oh, we also want to start this timer. We can start it no matter what. No, actually, we would only want to start it here. Yeah. I'm just going to put it in for now like this. Just to see if it works. So we set it to 0.1 seconds. Let's see. All right, it works the same here. It works the same like this, but now there's Coyote jumps. I'm trying to think if there's any way this could backfire. The only way it could backfire is if you dash down like this. This is a terrible spot to try this out in. Let me see if we can find something better. Like right... No. Right here? No. Yeah. So, you can't coyote jump if you dash and try jumping here. Unless you can. You kind of can, actually. As long as it's within the 1 second, or the 0.1 seconds. Although, let me see. Let's see. I think 0.1 seconds is good. Although, it seems like it's not responsive anymore. See. Yeah, it seems like it's not working. What the hell? If is on floor on the interstate, can coyote dash is set to true, and can coyote from dash dot start. It's set to 0.1. I'm gonna try setting it to 1 just to like really make sure it works. Okay, yeah, there. It does work. It does work. I think point 1 is good. Okay. Doo-doo-doo. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go to sleep. What do you guys want? Curious Dev or Proton? I think I rated both of them equally lately. No one else is streaming though. You want Curious? Alright. Alrighty. Till next time, everybody. Oh. If anybody's interested in wishlisting Memori, you can play it here. But yeah, I'm off. Thanks for watching, everybody. See ya, Half Moon. See ya, Kent. See ya, Curious. See ya, Captain. Grumpy, thank you for the raid. Bye. Tomer. I'll see you, Tomer.